And they're off for program 31 of the season at Fort Erie Racetrack, and the Gray Savoia tried to beat them all out of there. Above the line was Flashing Speed. Down along the inside is Sweet Finale taking no prisoners. Enhanced Finance is up with the front pack of four across the track going to the turn, and far back of the group is Out at the Speedway. So taken back a little bit was Above the Line, the race favorite. Still making the speed, Sweet Finale moving right through in on the fence. Then Enhanced Finance. Savoia, Above the Line, is attending, but is going to be 4 wide out there all the way. And Out at the Speedway starts to chip into the lead. The opening quarter was battled out in a snappy 22-3 in a line of 4 to the top of the stretch. And Out at the Speedway is running out widest of all. There's all 5 of them, stacked 5 wide, turning into the stretch after a half in 46-1. Out at the Speedway comes from last to first. Above the Line now clearly second, but it's Out at the Speedway clear in late stretch, trying to hang on over Above the Line. Out at the Speedway, a last to first winner for Kirk Johnson. Over Above the Line, Sweet Finale was third and Savoia was fourth. Out at the Speedway passes all rivals to win in 1:11-2. Stand by for a start. They're off in race 2. Leaving out of the chute, Not a Hausfrau and Someone Else flashing the early speed. Cassie's Rainbow is going to be right there going with the leaders along the inside. Show Some Skin is just behind the wall of horses. In Pursuit runs out widest of all, and Ms. Sudu by about 6 more lengths is trailing. Cassie's Rainbow takes the front end initiative on the way into the turn. Someone Else is second, and In Pursuit runs up to join on the extreme outside, passing Not a Hausfrau. Show Some Skin is right there along the inside, and 6 more lengths back to Ms. Sudu, the trailer. The opening quarter was 22-3, and they run 3 across. In Pursuit is the widest one. Someone Else in between. Cassie's Rainbow trying to stave them all off. Not a Hausfrau is rolling out widest. Show Some Skin will look for the rail run. They're all still chasing Cassie's Rainbow. After a very sharp half of 45-3, Cassie's Rainbow going a big one. One last threat. Show Some Skin. Show Some Skin. Cassie's Rainbow, Show Some Skin. Takes the southern route to victory to just catch Cassie's Rainbow. Ms. Sudu was last to third. Not a Hausfrau salvaging fourth. Show Some Skin and Juan Crawford found the path to victory, 1:11-2. They're off in the third, and jumping right out, catching a flyer was Torpedo Max, but so did Jersey Diamond. So the 2 favorites having at it early on, and Express Banking came through into third. Finding Perfection is on the outside of Cause for Alarm, and 2 more lengths to the closing trailer, that's Lucky Street along the backstretch. Jersey Diamond on the inside and Torpedo Max. These two are off in a front-end grudge match. Express Banking right behind them, stalking the speed from third. Cause for alarm, improving up into fourth. Finding Perfection is on the outside going into the turn on the flank of Lucky Street, who's going to get a rail run. Round to the top of the stretch, Torpedo Max trying to get the measure once and for all of the front-stepping Jersey Diamond, and Helen Vanek comes away with a top-of-the-stretch lead on Torpedo Max after big speed of 22-1 and 44-2. Just huge, monstrous speed, and Torpedo Max is doing it, and doing it well, and is long gone for the Tuesday afternoon romp in Fort Erie. Torpedo Max scuttled the field. Express Banking was up to sweeten the exacta for second. Jersey Diamond held third, and Cause for Alarm was a closing fourth as Torpedo Max romped home in 108-4. Start. Race 4 is locked and loaded. They're off. They all jumped pretty well. Gunzig Stinger flashing some early speed. So is Half Lit going to be out of there well. Tomcat Black going to hold position along the inside. Glitter Mountain running up in fourth, and Forehead Fred will be saving the ground a close-up fifth. So into the turn they go. Tomcat Black, the race favorite, closing at about 3-5, has a scant lead, but attacked on the outside by Gunzig Stinger. Gunzig Stinger now pokes ahead and a neck in front. Tomcat Black is forced to run up with him. Glitter Mountain 3 more lengths back in third, and then Half Lit is on the outside flank of Forehead Fred. Gunzig Stinger giving fits to Tomcat Black, and Glitter Mountain is a closer third. Half Lit up into fourth. Forehead Fred runs in on the rail, a close-up fifth. They're in the stretch after speed of 22-3, 45-3. Tomcat Black, to be a prevailing favorite, has to really try to earn it, and Gunzig Stinger has gone a huge trip. Gunzig Stinger on the outside is getting up. Gunzig Stinger coming back. Tomcat Black might have bailed out the favorites' backers. That's a win photo. And then back to Glitter Mountain and Half Lit. Tomcat Black was coming back on at Gunzig Stinger in that win photo in a dramatic 104. Madame Bovary completing the line. They're off for 1 mile and 70 yards in race 5, and it's a good break for Rosie's Little Girl. Stella Unreal, Madame Bovary, Sonia's Joy along the inside. A Little Irish Luck ran up on the outside. Then the favorite Natural Habitat is in mid-pack and towards the backfield on the outside of Sonia's Joy as they round the turn over to the backstretch. It's another bigger gap back to the gapped-off trailer, Doodle Dandy. So up top we have Rosie's Little Girl and Vincent Palmer out on the lead, chased by Stella Unreal on the way into the backstretch. Madame Bovary running along in there from third, and Silver Sunrise is with the leaders from fourth. Sonia's Joy completing the front 5 midway in the backstretch. And then it's Wonderful Sonia to the outside flank of Natural Habitat, and about 6 lengths back to the gapped off trailer, Doodle Dandy. So on the way to the final turn, surging on by Stella Unreal. After early speed of 24 and 48 and 3, Stella Unreal, now she gives up the lead to a Little Irish Luck. And rolling up on the extreme outside is Silver Sunrise. Wonderful Sonia is right there in behind horses. And Madame Bovary, she is rallying again at the rail. Madame Bovary comes back on in front of a Little Irish Luck. Silver Sunrise is running wide. Natural Habitat is looking wider. Really tightly grouped up front after 3/4 in 1:15 and 3. And through the stretch they come. Madame Bovary coming under heavy urging, but she is still the leader. Madame Bovary, after weaving the way through Sonia's Joy. Sonia's Joy bursting to the late stretch lead ahead of Natural Habitat. Doodle Dandy has come from last, but it's Sonia's Joy first to the wire. And Doodle Dandy made a breathtaking run last to second. Madame Bovary was third, and Natural Habitat, the favorite, was only fourth best in 1:47 and 2. They're off. Right along the inside as expected. Helen Vanek blasting out of there with Big Band Benny to open a quick 3 on Unyielding. From the outside is Optic on the flank of McGarrett. Third to last, Gershwin Tune. The trailing pair are Front 9 and Tobruk along the backstretch. And it's all Big Band Benny in the early going here. Big Band Benny, Optic had a good beginning to land down in second. Then Unyielding. McGarrett. On the outside is Tobruk overtaking a Gershwin Tune and Front 9. And to the top of the stretch, Big Band Benny will try to take it all the way off at a surprising 8-1. And the opening quarter was 22 and 2. Big Band Benny is going to play Catch Me If You Can. And Helen Vanek is one of the best in the nation at this. And she has routed the field. Showing the short way home, Big Band Benny. What a value at 8-1. Here's Unyielding, closing for second. Tobruk, a hard closing third. A Gershwin Tune was fourth, but Big Band Benny in 58 and 2 wins it with authority in the sixth at a great price. Stand by for a start. Race 7 in the gate. They're off. Coming out first is Tinker Ring trying to surge to the lead. He's a thriller on the inside. Zoological, Zoomer Music on the outside. Cape Romance is going to make it a 5-wide scrum up the backstretch. And back of the field sixth, that's Ice Challenge, the trailer. They're going to go 5 across the racetrack. He's a thriller inside, then Cape Romance. Running on the outside, Tinker Ring and Zoomer Music and Zoological has dropped back now behind the lead pack of 4, and far back of the group throughout has been Ice Challenge. So into the turn, He's a Thriller, setting the tempo. Cape Romance holding position, then Tinker Ring. Widest of all has been Zoomer Music. 2 more lengths to Zoological, and back of the group throughout Ice Challenge. Through speed of 22 and 3 and 45 and 3, cutting the corner into the stretch. He's a Thriller trying for an upset. He's a Thriller through the stretch. Cape Romance, Tinker Ring still there. Tinker Ring on the outside, trying to reach up, but He's a Thriller is clear. He's a Thriller 25 to 1 in a stunner and head scratcher for He's a Thriller over Cape Romance. Tinker Ring and Ice Challenge saved 4th. He's a Thriller produces a $52 plus winner in a 7th race shocker. They're at the post. They're off. And it's an even beginning. The Real Chopper tries to beat them all out of there, joined by I Said. Striking Red, Play It Smart from the outside, and Loaded once more drills on through. Ferry is second to last, and Light It Up will be the early trailer. So along the backstretch, it's Leave It With Me, and Loaded once more having at it as they go to the turn. Leave It With Me, Loaded once more. Striking Red is trying to improve. So is Play It Smart from the extreme outside. I Said runs through in on the fence. Spaced in the backfield is Ferry on the way into the turn. And up front, the top end action continues. Loaded once more. Leave It With Me. Play It Smart is running up on the outside. And Real Chopper, the early leader, is back to third along the inside. Running out wide is Ferry out around Striking Red. Second to last, I Said, as they come into the top of the stretch. After speed of 22 and 3 and 46 and 1, Loaded once more is still on a tenuous looking lead. Challenging on the outside, Play It Smart. Play It Smart tries to reach. Loaded once more. Loaded once more is still clear through the stretch by 2. Loaded once more is almost there. Loaded once more to win. I Said saved second in on the fence, and it was a show photograph involving Striking Red against Play It Smart. Loaded once more. Kirk Johnson triples up on the day and wins the 8th in 119 with Loaded once more. Racing 2021. It's Fort Erie Racetrack in the Fort Erie, Buffalo, Niagara Falls region. Really soggy in these parts for the better part of the last 36 hours. Just at the moment, we're getting a little bit of a break from the rain, which has been dominating the last 2 days here in the Fort Erie region. So we're going to push forward and bring you the Monday live action over a sloppy racetrack in less than 34 minutes with post time at 1 p.m. from Fort Erie Racetrack. FortErieRacing.com, your place to visit every day and often per week to watch in the high definition live stream that we offer on our website. Updates on the racing action as we move into the final month of the meet, and your admission applications in compliance with the Province of Ontario regulations. FortErieRacing.com. And as of now, you must be fully vaccinated to attend live or simulcast racing at Fort Erie Racetrack and be able to provide proof of your vaccination to the appropriate staff member upon arrival. You will be denied entry to Fort Erie Racetrack, including Racebook, if you fail to provide proof of your vaccinated status as per the Province of Ontario regulations. And our live racing schedule, 8 programs to go on the meet through to the end of October at October 26th, our closing day. Monday and Tuesday, each Monday and Tuesday coming to you, first post at 1 p.m. The Turfside Dining Room is open and waiting to host you. Reservations required, 905-871-3200, extension 3617. It's a delicious and inexpensive way to enhance your enjoyment of your afternoon at the races in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. And the Paddock Shack is now open to serve you. It's out by the walking ring and beside the park and picnic tables, offering hamburgers, hot dogs, sausages, French fries, poutine, soft drinks, and beer. That's the Paddock Shack beside the walking ring, park, and picnic tables for your convenience at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member of HPIBet.com today and get $100 deposited into your account. Your membership will include the rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager at the tracks or online at any time. If you don't already have your account, it's Canada's HPIBet.com. Join for free today. Racebook is back in action, offering the best in harness and thoroughbred simulcast action 7 days a week, noon to early evening. The Ontario government requires that all patrons must be fully vaccinated while attending horse racing in public venues in Ontario at this time. Your TV Niagara, your home for post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, Friday evenings at 7 p.m. and Saturday afternoon at 12:30 p.m. It's local cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on local cable channel 700 Cogeco, Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. Now, with your pens and pencils at the ready, here are the changes. In the first race, 5 Powerhouse will be racing 2 pounds over. In race 2, 7 Bala Falls, 2 pounds over. In the third race, 3 Charlie's Game, 2 pounds over. 4 Abstemious. Make the jockey Omar Moreno. Abstemious will be carrying 118. 5 Hey Congrats, racing 2 over. 6 Wiley O'Reilly, also 2 pounds over. 7 Savvy's Sister, races 3 pounds over in the third. From the fourth race, vet scratches of 1 and 7, 1 Vow, and 7 Homelander, 1 and 7 out of the fourth. Number 3, Mojo Jojo to race 4 pounds over, 5 Carabio, and 6 JMR Awesome Silence, 2 pounds over on the 5 and 6, and a vet scratch of 7 Homelander out of the fourth. The 8 Savuka has a jockey change, make it Jeffrey Alderson. Jeffrey Alderson rides the 8 Savuka in the fourth. Race 5 will be contested at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track off the turf. Stewards scratches of 1 Detroit Steel, 3 Jungle Fighter, and 6 Capoeira. Steward scratches of 1, 3, and 6 out of race 5. Also number 5, 4 Knights will be racing 2 pounds over in the fifth. In the sixth race, rider change on 2 Sub-Zero Plus, make it Kirk Johnson, and Sub-Zero Plus will carry 120. 3 Sealed with a Kiss, racing 2 pounds over. A vet scratch of 6 Big Mamba. 7 Rosie Jewel Dancer is a steward's scratch out of the sixth. Seventh race, 2 King of Awesome, 2 pounds over. From the eighth and final race, stewards scratches of 1 The Adri Factor, 5 Desert Poem, 8 Stormy Susie, and 9 Unclaimed Treasure. In total, 1, 5, 8, and 9 out of the eighth. 2 Intricately has a rider change, make it Emil Ramsamy. Emil Ramsamy, the jockey, Emil Ramsamy. That's 2 Intricately with Emil Ramsamy to ride. 5 Desert Poem, steward's scratch as mentioned. 7 Jack's Memory has a jockey change, make it Mark Lee Buchanan, and Jack's Memory will carry 120. 8 Stormy Susie and 9 Unclaimed Treasure, steward scratches out of the eighth, and the Jackpot High Five will carry 2 tomorrow because of those scratches. That Jackpot High Five carryover pool is $7,995 because of the wave of scratches off the turf out of the eighth race. We're going to carry the Jackpot High Five, almost $8,000 in that carryover pool, to tomorrow. We at Fort Erie want to offer our congratulations to the winner of the third leg of the Canadian Triple Crown yesterday. British Royalty got a super ride by Patrick Husbands for trainer Barb Menschall. Very interesting to watch that race yesterday because Gary Boulanger gave a great ride, I thought, to the Prince of Wales Stakes winner, who could not come up with the punch in the last half mile. Hadassah is the horse I'm talking about. Gary Boulanger had him positioned just like he did in the Prince of Wales Stakes, just behind the speed. He was planning to make a run late, but the horse tired, gave way to the 25-1 long shot winner. But nonetheless, it was a good tactical ride, I thought, by Gary Boulanger. Just Hadassah and many of the others could not get the 1.5 miles on a turf yesterday at Woodbine in the conclusion to this year's Canadian Triple Crown. So let's move on to the handicapping segment of the Monday program about to unfold in Fort Erie. The first race, 1 mile and 16th on the main track. For the filly and mare allowance optional claiming field, 4 Feature Creature will be my top selection. Got a really crafty ride from Kazushi Kimura, Woodbine's top rider this year, to win here on the undercard of the Prince of Wales Stakes program back on September 14th. And a similar ride from Jeffrey Alderson looks very probable today for Feature Creature. I don't think it's going to be easy, though. Number 2, PK, is taking substantial class relief. We haven't seen trainer Tony Gattalero yet this year here in Fort Erie, so it will be interesting to see how his starters fare here today. And I note that 2 starts ago, Sunny Singh had this horse closing for 4th up at Woodbine in a much more difficult allowance company. So maybe 2 PK is one to consider if the win price offered is hammered down far too low on number 4, Feature Creature, the expected favorite in the first. On to race 2, claiming field at 5.5 furlongs. Bala Falls looks like a probable low-priced favorite for Helen Vanek and Jeff Voice. Jeff Voice, for the trainers in Fort Erie this year who have 20 or more starters, he has the top win percentage at 33%. And as if that isn't enough, how about his percentage when teaming up with Helen Vanek? 50% win percentage when Jeff Voice and Helen Vanek team up together. That's the story for Bala Falls taking the half-price power plunge here in race 2. If for any reason that Bala Falls does fail or come up short in race 2, Dinah's Gamble has been post-time favorite in each of the last 3 starts, and Amnesty is in good current form by virtue of all top 3 finishes in the last 3 outings. So there are some options to consider if Bala Falls is hammered down too low for your liking, but certainly looks like the one to beat. In race 2, the start of the early 20-cent pick 4. On to the third race, 5, 7, and 6. I'm going to go on the drop down in class, and this is interesting to me that trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. makes the management decision for Lasix off on number 5. Hey, congrats for this start. So that combined with the class drop, and you're getting Helen Vanek in the saddle, who won 5 races here last week alone. So hey, congrats looks like a major threat on the class relief there in the third race. Number 7, Savvy's Sister, off the claim, coming into the care of trainer Paula Loescher. I like this one to go off at a little bit of a price today. And Wiley O'Reilly, how about this recent consistency? The top 5 consecutive starts on the board finishes for number 6, Wiley O'Reilly, in race 3. Out of the fourth race, we have vet scratches of 1 Thou and 7 Homelander, who is going to be my top selection. So with a field that has no current form standout, I'm going to go 2, 5, and 6 in this spot. Just a little hyper on the trainer change angle. I've seen Sharon Chicato win with many first-timers this year, and this one is taking a half-price plunge, so maybe the class relief, the move into the Sharon Chicato barn here at Fort Erie, will do some good for just a little hyper. Major class dropper may find this field to his liking to shed the maiden status possibly here in the fourth. But we have a wide variety of opinions here. Our track handicapper Ashley Mayu likes number 5 Carabio, looks logical on the class relief, but I note that one is an 0 for 11 maiden, number 5 Carabio. Number 6 JMR Awesome Silence, the top selection of the daily racing form, but tired badly in the last start, so we'll see what game JMR Awesome Silence can bring today. Bill McGurr's morning line also on side with number 5 Carabio on the class relief angle at a possible better price. I'm going to stick with 2 just a little hyper in the fourth, the start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. In the fifth race, 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track, off the turf for this program. 4, 7, and 2 will be the way I go, and this is an obvious, probable, low-priced favorite in Dot's Vision. Dot's Vision, Sunny Singh picking up a really live-looking mount that he won with 2 starts ago. So Dot's Vision coming after a really good effort in the Puss in Boots stake back on September 6th. Actually, looked like he had it won mid-stretch, but then Dr. Uptown burst out of the pack and mowed him down just in the last 100 yards coming to the wire. So a similar effort today can get Dot's Vision, in my view, first across to the wire. Deep Explorer is an interesting one on form here because it appears that Chris Husbands was offered numbers 1 and 7 back on draw day, And Deep Explorer morning line at 5-1 was the ultimate selection of our leading rider Chris Husbands, one to consider in race 5, start of the late 20-cent pick 4. On to the 6th race. 4, 1, and 5 is the way I'll go. The leading shed row at Fort Erie this year, trainer Julie Mathis sends out Team Win with just a little bit of class relief here, and that could be enough for Team Win to get first across the wire at 6 furlongs here. Beaten at 4-5 odds last time out, Team Win looks to make amends today, and Omar Moreno goes up to the saddle for number 4, Team Win, a probable favorite there in the 6th race that I find too difficult to go against in this spot. Number 5, Sea Lily, is the top call of the daily racing form on the basis of coming into Fort Erie on a 2-race win streak, and we don't see that very often from the Woodbine shippers. But number 5, Sea Lily, co-owner and trainer Warren Wilcox coming in today on a 2-race win streak, trying to extend that, and they saw something they like in this claiming class at Fort Erie, and we'll see if Team Win or Sea Lily or perhaps Gimbala, one of the top horses here in Fort Erie this year, will be the best when the wire comes up at the finish of race 6. Race 6 will start this program's final 20-cent pick 3. On to the 7th race, tough handicapping event here, but the only solution is my top call, number 6, on the basis of some class relief and a little bit of a trainer angle here. I think Ravendra Raghunath, with this being the 3rd start from his shed row, maybe the only solution will come up and fire up with a winning effort over this claiming company restricted to the non-winners of 2 lifetime. The only solution could prove to be a good fit in this spot. Number 4, Trinity Thunder, very sharp win by 4 lengths going away last time. Looks logical, but I found that maiden winners moving up to non-winners of 2 find it hard to repeat here in Fort Erie. But if you like what you saw last time from Trinity Thunder, maybe this 4-year-old gelding can come right back with another superb winning effort. The daily racing form is alone in the view of calling number 3, Just in Time Goes North, to the top of the ticket. So there's 3 options there for you in race 7. Could be one of the most wide open and best priced winners of this entire program. The 8th and final race is going to be run at 6.5 furlongs on the main track off the turf because of the wave of rains over the past 36 hours here in Fort Erie. And for this 8th race finale, I'm going to go 2, 6, and 3 intricately on the top of the ticket. Looked really sharp in winning last time. This is a bump up in company, but the win last time with Max Badal in the saddle was so confident looking that I've got to go right back to intricately on this move up to the non-winners of 4 condition. Note that there is a rider change on 2 intricately, and I certainly do not mind the fact that Emil Ramsamy picks up the mount on number 2 intricately in the 8th. The total consensus call of all of our panel of selectors to finish off this Monday program. First race post time approaching at 1 p.m. and we invite you to visit often to our website, FortErieRacing.com, for the high-definition live stream, your admission application, and much more. Good luck, and thanks for being with us. Less than 15 minutes to first race post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. First time announcement in the first race. Number 4, Feature Creature, will race with inserts. In the first race, 4, Feature Creature, races with inserts. Horses have moved into the walking ring for the first race. It's 8 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders up for the first. They're entering the Reinhold Nagel call to the post, and they're stepping out onto the track for the Fort Erie first race. Here's post parade for the Fort Erie first race. One is Enchanted Lady, trained by Philip Hall for owner George Gilbert, hired to ride Tony Mirage. BK is number 2. Trainer Tony Gattalero shares ownership with Polo Management Services, and in the irons, that's Sunny Singh. Stormy Summer, number 3. Melanie Pinto aboard, conditioned by Scott Fairley for Ace Racing Stable. John Sims trains for owner Deborah Fletcher, and Jeffrey Alderson has the mount on 4, Feature Creature. And Powerhouse is number 5, completing this field, conditioned by Sharon Chicato for Mary Lynn Agostino, and aboard Mark Buchanan. They'll run a mile and 16th in the first race. Start of the rolling pick threes and daily doubles. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show chances on the first race from Fort Erie in 3 minutes. Starting gate is taking position at the mile and 16th point for the first race. Horses are approaching the gate. Last call now for the rolling double, pick 3 and all first race wagers. Enchanted Lady first in, offered at 9-2. Close second choice, PK. Stormy Summer getting close up third choice, Respect. The slate favorite, Feature Creature. Longest on the board, Powerhouse, completes the line. Stand by for a start. And they're off. For program 32 of the season at Fort Erie Racetrack, PK came bounding out of there really well. So did Stormy Summer. Feature Creature is going to be tracking the pace. Then Enchanted Lady down in on the fence. And Powerhouse will be fifth and last away. Melanie Pinto decides to take charge with Stormy Summer. Feature Creature is going to chase the pace on the outside, and PK is in a snug spot just in behind the speed. Enchanted Lady is going to hold her rail position, and Powerhouse is not far away, fifth on the outside. Stormy Summer On the track, rated as sloppy, 24 and 3, the opening quarter. It's Stormy Summer and Feature Creature going side by side all along this Fort Erie backstretch. And then Enchanted Lady holding the rail spot, flanked by PK and Powerhouse as Mark Buchanan decides to run up 3 wide all along the backstretch. And about 3 or 4 lengths would cover the field. Powerhouse now dropping back as the trailer. And onto the turn after a half in 48 and 2, stepping it up there. 23 and 4 in the second quarter. Feature Creature roars away on the final turn from Stormy Summer. Enchanted Lady moves through on the inside. PK with still lots of work to do, and Powerhouse has tired back of the group and out of it. So it's up to Feature Creature at 8 to 5 at head stretch through 6 furlongs in 112 and 2. Feature Creature, Enchanted Lady, PK a non-threatening third on the outside, and Feature Creature and Jeffrey Alderson are almost there. They've got the insurmountable late stretch lead, and Feature Creature to win by close to 5. Enchanted Lady held second stoutly. PK was third. Stormy Summer was fourth. Powerhouse last to finish. Feature Creature runs the mile in 16th in 1:45 in the first. Four, 1, 2, 3 is posted from the Fort Erie first race. 4, 1, 2, 3. Race time recap is 24 and 3, 48 and 2, 6 furlongs, 112 and 2, and the mile in 16th in 1:45. Feature Creature when made official. $5.20 on the win ticket. Feature Creature. The exacta 13.30. The trifecta 42.50. And the $1 superfecta 4, 1, 2, 3, returning $39.30. The Turfside Dining Room now open at Fort Erie Racetrack with reservations required. Call 905 871 3200, extension 3617. It's a delicious and inexpensive way to enhance your enjoyment of your afternoon at the races in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. In race 2, 7 Bala Falls will be racing 2 pounds over. 19 minutes to post time to race 2 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders going up for race 2. Here's the field of race 2 on Post Parade, led by one Mr. Changu, trained by Ken Albu for Sam Passero, hired to ride Emil Ramsamy. 2 is Tobruk, conditioned by Noel Williams, for Dale and Anthony Powell, and aboard is Sunny Singh. Weiser, number 3, conditioned by Zeljko Kretschmar for Jesse Self. The jockey is Kirk Johnson. Juan Crawford to the saddle for Joe Humber and Terra Horse Farm on 4, Tweed Kitten. Dinah's Gamble is number 5, and Adamar Santos is up, trained by Bill Tyrannos for Natural Aid Stable and J&B Wright Racing. Helen Vanek, riding partner for Jeff Voice on 7, Bala Falls. Bala Falls racing with inserts. 7, Bala Falls racing with inserts. Just announced, ladies and gentlemen, late scratch stewards of 6 Amnesty. 6 Amnesty has become a post-time scratch. 6 Amnesty, post-time scratch out of race 2. 6 Amnesty, a late scratch. Stewards out of race 2. Now removed from the wagering cycle will be a refund or exchange of race 2 tickets involving 6 Amnesty, late Steward scratch. Starting gate taking position at 5.5 furlongs for race 2. Riders requested to bring their horses to the gate. Weiser, close-up second choice, first into the gate. Tweed Kitten will be up in double digits. Dinah's Gamble offered at 9-1. Tobruk favored Bala Falls. Mr. Changu last in. Stand by for a start. Race 2 in the gate. They're off. Just a step slowly away was Bala Falls, but they have left 6 in a line, 6 across the track. Tobruk is trying to surge in between horses. Balla Falls, Helen Vanek making a quick recovery. Weiser is there with the speed in between, so is Tweed Kitten. Mr. Changyu second to last, and Dinah's Gamble now completes the field on the outside. 3 wide into the turn for the favored Balla Falls, pounded down to 1-2 favoritism. Balla Falls being made to work hard. Weiser holding him out. Tobruk was part of the early speed fracas, is now back in third. Tweed Kitten is fourth, Mr. Chang is fifth, and Dinah's Gamble sixth and last at the head of the stretch. It's Weiser. And Balla Falls off in a bit of a top-end battle. 22-2, 45-2 over the sloppy track, and re-rallying is Tobruk. Tobruk on the inside. Weiser surges in between. Balla Falls, a beaten heavy favorite. Down to the finish for Weiser and Tobruk. Weiser to win by half a length. Tobruk a very game second. Balla Falls was third, and Mr. Changyu salvaging fourth in 1:04-2. (3-2-7-1) posted from the second race. 3-2-7-1 on the board. The running time recap of 22-2, 45-2, and the 5.5 furlongs 1:04-2. Weiser, the unofficial winner of race 2. The returning winner of race 2 is Weiser. 6-year-old son of Brethren and Darby Rose by Red Bullet. Bred in Florida by Arundel, trained by Zellico Kretschmar for owner Jesse Self, and the winning mount to Kirk Johnson. 2-time winner at Gulfstream Park earlier this year. Notches his first win in Ontario in 2021. That's Weiser in race 2. Runs the 5.5 furlongs of race 2. That's official. And the win ticket return is $5.60, $3.20 and $2.10 across on Weiser. Tobruk, $10.20 and $3.50. Balla Falls, $2.10. The exact of $53.10. The trifecta, $104.80. Race 2 superfecta, 3-2-7-1, $172.50. Was a consolation double of 4 and 6 Because of the post-time scratch of Amnesty number 6, the 4-6 consolation double, $3.80. And the rolling daily double of 4 and 3, $15.70. Our live racing schedule, we're into our final month now, so all throughout October, Monday and Tuesday, first post at 1 p.m., through to the final program this year on October 26th. All post times 1 p.m., Monday and Tuesday action, all throughout October from Fort Erie Racetrack. Here are the race 3 changes. 3, Charlie's Game, racing 2 pounds over. 4, Abstemious, has a jockey change to Omar Moreno. Abstemious will carry 118 pounds. 5, Hey Congrats, and 6, Wiley O'Reilly, both racing 2 pounds over. 7, Savvy's Sister, 3 pounds over. Race 3, start of a rolling pick 3 and daily double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show opportunities on race 3 in 18 minutes from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders going up for race 3. Here's a rider change for the 8th race. In the 8th race, too intricately, the jockey change is to Sunny Singh. In the 8th race, too intricately, make the rider Sunny Singh. Here's the field of the 3rd race, post parading. Linda Cohen and Ashley Rhodes sharing ownership of 1. Frat Party, Kirk Johnson to ride. The trainer is Michael Cohen. Another Breeze, number 2, conditioned by Joan Mitchell for Hopefield Farm. And aboard, that's Juan Crawford. Charlie's Game is number 3, partnered by Sunny Singh for Leanne Willette and trainer Chris Julian. 4 is Abstemious, racing for the Nancy and Bob Warner stable, Omar Moreno. Helen Vanek aboard for trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. and co-owner Thomas Pritchard. 5 is Hey Congrats. Mark Buchanan in the saddle of 6, Wiley O'Reilly. For Sharon Chicato and Even Steven Stables. Paula Loescher training for Dominic Cololillo, and Chris Husbands is the riding partner of 7, Savvy's Sister. And the 8, Sophia's Slugger, completing the field, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing Stable and aboard, Jeffrey Alderson. The 3rd race claiming field to run at 5.5 furlongs. Start of a rolling pick 3 and daily double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show. Chances race 3 coming up in 2 minutes from Fort Erie. Starting gate is taking position at the 5.5 furlong point for race 3. Horses are now approaching the gate for race 3. Frat Party offered at 10-1, first to step in. 5-2 action on Another Breeze. Charlie's Game is this field's long shot. Abstemious. Public Choice, Hey Congrats. Wiley O'Reilly up in double digits. 7-2 Respect for Savvy's Sister, now 4-1. Sophia Slugger completing the line. They're in the gate for the third race. Stand by for a start. They're off. And a little awkwardly away was Savvy's Sister, quickly grabbed up. There goes Helen Vanek with Hey Congrats jetting to the lead. Frat Party along the inside, tracked by Another Breeze. Charlie's Game, Wiley O'Reilly, widest of all. Sophia Slugger, then back to Abstemious, and Savvy's Sister is 8th on the outside. So there's the 8 of them along the backstretch, led by Hey Congrats after an opening quarter of 22-2. You know Helen Vanek's in the race. She's making the speed with Hey Congrats. Another Breeze is there in between horses. Wiley O'Reilly is up widest. Frat Party, no more to offer, back and forth. Sophia Slugger, Charlie's Game, and the last pair of Abstemious and Savvy's Sister. It's Hey Congrats into the stretch after a half in 45-2, and the urging is on, and Hey Congrats is responding over Another Breeze. Hey Congrats is long gone and waves good Monday afternoon to this field. Here is Another Breeze up for second. Wiley O'Reilly saved third, and it was close for fourth as Charlie's Game tried to edge out Abstemious. Hey Congrats laid over that group in 103-4. In the fourth place photograph, number 3, Charlie's Game, posted fourth. 5, 2, 6, and 3 on the board. Running time recap of 22 and 2. The half mile 45 and 2. And the race time 5.5 furlongs 103 and 4. Hey, congrats. When made official. Hey, congrats, returning from the third race in Fort Erie, the Dark Bay or Brown 5-year-old gelding by Congrats from Chelsea's Pearl by Chelsea Cat. Bred in Kentucky by the RMJ Stables. Trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. shares ownership with Thomas Pritchard. The winning ride, 23rd on the meet, to Helen Vanek. Second win in 5 starts this year. Hey, Congrats runs the 5.5 furlongs of race 3 in 104 and 3. 6-5 favorite returns $460 to win. The exacta $13.20. The trifecta $69.20. Dollar superfecta $191.45. Rolling daily double $11.50. And the program's first $1 pick 3 $25.95. We have a special birthday guest in the house, Sharon. Please check the infield jumbo screen and TV monitors for your special happy birthday message. From all your friends and all of us at Fort Erie Racetrack, have a great day and happy birthday to Sharon. The fourth place photo now posted from race 3. Here are the fourth race changes. Vet Scratches of 1 Thou, and 7 Homelander. 3 Mojo Jojo, racing 4 pounds over. 5 Carabio, and 6 JMR Awesome Silence, each 2 pounds over. 7 Homelander, Vet Scratch. 8 Savuka, has a jockey change, make it Jeffrey Alderson. Jeffrey Alderson rides the 8 Savuka 17 minutes to the 4th race. Race 4, start of the daily 20-cent Pick 5 from Fort Erie. Riders up for race 4. Field of the 4th race, parading past the grandstand. Number 1 was a vet scratch. 2 is Just a Little Hyper, conditioned by Sharon Chicato for Anthony Capon and Ian Roberts. 1 Crawford is in the saddle. Mojo Jojo is number 3. Max Badal is up for Catherine and Stephen Lister. Sea by the Sea, number 4, trained by Joe Humber for owner Cyril Simic, and the rider is Kirk Johnson. Sunny Singh partnering for Mike DiPaolo and Zilly Stables. 5 is Carabio. JMR Awesome Silence, number 6. Chris Husbands, hired to ride by Ken Albu and Six Brothers Stable. Number 7 was a vet scratch. Savuka completes the field with a rider change to Jeffrey Alderson as trainer Bancroft D'Souza shares ownership with Errol Bailey. And that's the field for the 4th race. 6 furlongs on the main track. Start of the daily 20-cent pick 5. Race 4, start of the pick 5, and there's a rolling pick 3 and daily double. Along with Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Race 4 coming up quickly from Fort Erie. Starting gate is moving into position at the 6 furlong point for race 4. Horses are approaching the gate. Time running out for the 20-cent pick 5 and all fourth race wagers. Numbers 2 and 5 in this event racing with inserts as Just a Little Hyper steps in with 2-to-1 action. Mojo Jojo is priced at 6-to-1. Your attention, post-time scratch of number 3, Mojo Jojo, by order of the on-track veterinarian. 3, Mojo Jojo will be removed from the wagering cycle. Wagering open a short while longer. Post-time fourth race scratch of 3, Mojo Jojo. Three, Mojo Jojo, now removed from the wagering cycle. Tickets will be eligible for refund or exchange in the fourth race, involving 3, Mojo Jojo, a post-time vet scratch. Longest on the board, Sea by the Sea stepping in. Carabio, just below even money last click. Chris Husbands with JMR Awesome Silence. Savuka offered at 10-to-1. Stand by for a start. Race 4 at the post, and they're off. Way in pretty good order, and it's JMR Awesome Silence first to jump to a short lead. Sea by the Sea has come out with that one. Just a Little Hyper to run along the inside. Savuka from the extreme outside, and Carabio is going to lay off. and sit about 5 more lengths back of the lead pack of 4 as they move over to the turn. And the battle on the top end involves JMR Awesome Silence to the outside of Sea by the Sea, Savuka a stalking third. Then it's Just a Little Hyper, biding time along in 4th. And a lot of work to do back there for Carabio. About 8 or 10 more lengths now, back in 5th and last. And on the turn, JMR Awesome Silence and Chris Husbands opening up on this field. The quarter was 22-4. JMR Awesome Silence to the top of the stretch. Savuka needs to do more. So does Just a Little Hyper. Sea by the Sea is flattened out along the inside. And from way back is Carabio. It's JMR Awesome Silence under a line ride. Now first urging by Chris Husbands. And JMR Awesome Silence wins this by wide open lengths. Here is the place battle. And in between horses, Just a Little Hyper salvaged second. Sea by the Sea was third. Carabio was a too late fourth as JMR Awesome Silence romps in 112. (6-2-4-5) is posted from the 4th race. 6-2, 4 and 5 through running times of 22 and 4. 4 furlongs in 46 and 1, and the 6 furlong running time 112. JMR Awesome Silence when made official. Maiden breaking victory for 6 JMR Awesome Silence back for the photo. The 3-year-old bay colt by Silent Name from Awesome Sugar by Awesome Again. Bred in Ontario by Dana Springs. Trained by Ken Albu. For Six Brothers Stable, meet leading rider Chris Husbands. Reigns in his 46th winner on the meet. JMR Awesome Silence runs the 6 furlongs in 112 when made official. Off at 4-1, 1090, 430, and 350. Just a Little Hyper, 350 and 260. Sea by the Sea, 490. The Exacta, 37.20. The Trifecta, $189. $1 Superfecta, $133.35. Because of the post-time scratch of number 3, Mojo Jojo, there is a consolation double, $4.30 on 5-3. Regular double of 5 and 6, $38.80. And the $1 pick 3 ended on the fourth race, kicking back $52.55. We invite you to visit Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack for the best in thoroughbred and harness simulcasting, noon to early evening, 7 days a week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. As per the Government of Ontario rules, all patrons must be fully vaccinated while attending horse racing venue. That's Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack, 7 days a week, noon to 7:30 p.m. For the complete simulcasting schedule, please see our website under the betting tab at forterieracing.com. Out of race 5, 1 Detroit Steel is a vet scratch. 3 Jungle Fighter, steward scratch. 6 Capoeira, also a steward scratch. That's in summary steward scratches of 1, 3, and 6. And number 5, 4 Knights will race 2 pounds over. On race 5, no show wagering and no superfecta. Race 5 off the turf, mile and 70 yards on the main track for race 5 in 17 minutes. Riders up for race 5. Be advised of the wagering profile on race 5. There is no show and no superfecta wagering, but there is win in place, exacta, trifecta, daily double, rolling pick 3, and the late 20-cent pick 4. On race 5, no show and no superfecta. Here's the race 5 field, led by 2 Bold Animo, conditioned by Paula Loescher for Robert Simonek, and the jockey is Kirk Johnson. Dots Vision 4 has Sunny Singh aboard for Scott Fairley and Ace Racing Stable. 4 Nights is the 5, conditioned by Daryl Ezra for Amanda Enns, with Mark Buchanan in the saddle. And the 7, Deep Explorer, trained by Stephen Cathcart for Andrew Stronach, and the rider is Chris Husbands. 1 70 yards on the main track in race 5 off the turf. And this event will offer win in place, exacta, trifecta, rolling daily double, 20-cent pick 3, and the late 20-cent pick 4 wagers. 3 minutes to post time from Fort Erie. Starting gate is taking position at the 1 70 yard point for race 5. Race 5 horses are approaching the gate. Readying to step in. Bold Animo offered at 5-1. Favored Dots Vision. Third choice, 4 Knights. Second choice, Deep Explorer. Stand by for a start. Race 5 in the gate. And they're off for 1.70 miles. Bad beginning. Dots Vision was really awkwardly away and is a quick 4 lengths back of the field. Bold Animo runs to the side of 4 Knights and Deep Explorer, and Dots Vision has a little bit of an uphill climb, but lots of time to try and do it as we're going 1.70 miles here in the fifth. So they round the turn and head to the backstretch with 4 Knights inside, Deep Explorer on the outside. 2 more lengths now to Bold Animo laying off, and Dots Vision is going to bide time. And they straighten up into the backstretch after a front quarter of 23 seconds. Deep Explorer surging to the lead. Now it's Bold Animo trying to improve position for Kirk Johnson on the outside. Chris Husbands riding out front with Deep Explorer. The lead is a length. Bold Animo and Kirk Johnson try to take measure. Losing a little bit of ground was 4 Knights back in third, laying off. And Dots Vision is closer again, gaining ground for Sunny Singh methodically up into the lead trio. Deep Explorer, Bold Animo, and now Dots Vision is onto the scene, and 4 Knights is keeping tabs from fourth. After a half in a quick 46-2, Dots Vision. And Sunny Singh hasn't yet really released the air brakes, so it appears taking measure of Deep Explorer into the top of the stretch after 6 furlongs in 1:11.3. Here comes Dots Vision. Now a little bit of line urging is on. Harder urging on Deep Explorer, who's asked to dig in. Deep Explorer trying to hang on. Dots Vision coming on. Dots Vision on the outside. Taking on Deep Explorer. Deep Explorer comes back. Deep Explorer refusing to lose. And Deep Explorer holds off Dots Vision. Bold Animo was third. 4 Knights was fourth. And Deep Explorer and Chris Husbands tape measured the head victory in 1:41.4. (7:425) is posted. Unofficially, the results of race 5 through running times of 23 seconds, 46-2, 6 furlongs, 1:11.3, and the 1.70 miles in 1:41.4. Deep Explorer when posted official. Here is Deep Explorer returning from the 5th race in Fort Erie. The Chestnut 8-year-old gelding by Esconduraya from Love Runs Deep by Not for Love. Bred in Kentucky by Sarah and Ken Ramsey. Trained in Ontario by Stephen Cathcart for Andrew Stronach. And the winning ride to double up on the day, jockey Chris Esmonds. 14th career win for Deep Explorer. Runs the mile and 70 yards in 1:41 and 4. And going off as 3-5 favorite, 330, 270. Dots Vision, 260. No show wagering, the exact at 940. The trifecta, 2370. The rolling daily double, 4250. Dollar pick 3, $68.85. And the early $1 pick 4, $177.65. Your TV Niagara is your exclusive home for Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturday afternoons at 12:30 p.m. Your TV Niagara is on the regional Cogeco system at Cable Channel 700. Cable Channel 700 in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Every Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. It's Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on Your TV Niagara. Here are the race 6 changes. 2 Sub-Zero Plus has a rider change to Kirk Johnson, and Sub-Zero Plus will carry 120 pounds. 3 Sealed with a Kiss, 2 pounds over. 6 Big Mamba, Vet Scratch. 7 Rosie Jewel Dancer, Steward's Scratch. The 6th race, start of this program's last 20-cent pick 3. Less than 16 minutes to post from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders up for the sixth. In the sixth race, number 1 Gimbella and 5 Sea Lily racing with inserts. Add inserts for number 1 Gimbella and 5 Sea Lily in the sixth. Gimbella leads out the sixth race post parade. Trainer John Sims shares ownership with Harvey Bussey, and Juan Crawford takes the ride. Sub-Zero Plus number 2 has a jockey change to Kirk Johnson and is trained by Noel Williams for Dale and Anthony Powell. Sealed with a Kiss number 3 campaigns for Elliott Sullivan with Chris Husbands up. Team Win is number 4, trained by Julie Mathis for Bruno Chickadans in the irons, Omar Moreno. Sea Lily is number 5, racing for Warren Wilcox and Chuck Murray. Aboard is Sunny Singh. Numbers 6 and 7 are scratched. Sixth race field will compete at 6 furlongs. Starts the program's final rolling pick 3. There's rolling daily double, superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show on race 6. Horses are reporting back into the chute to the 6 furlong starting point for race 6. Starting gate is moving into position. They're approaching the gate. Gimbala offered at 6-1, first in. Sub-Zero Plus is 9-1 in the wagering market. Sealed with a Kiss. Elliott Sullivan and Chris Husbands longest on the board. Second choice Team Win. Hot favorite Sea Lily. Stand by for a start. Race 6 in the gate. They're off. Sea Lily bounds right out and looked to win the break. Sub-Zero Plus out fast. Gimbala along the inside. Sealed with a Kiss has one beaten, and Team Win will be the early trailer. So it's 3 across along the backstretch. Gimbala, Sub-Zero Plus, and Sea Lily, the heavy favorite, is on the outside and trying to move over in that top trio. About 2 more lengths in Team Win, and 3 or 4 more lengths back to Sealed with a Kiss as the trailer. 22-2 over the sloppy track. Gimbala wasting no time on the way into the turn for Juan Crawford. Over Sub-Zero Plus, Sea Lily is now asked for a little bit more run on the turn. So is Team Win back in 4th, and Sealed with a Kiss would have to pass them all from back there in 5th. So it's Gimbala, stalked by Sea Lily. Into the stretch after a quick opening half, 45-3, and Gimbala is still going. It's Gimbala with Team Win picking up second. Gimbala through the stretch. Here comes Team Win, strong and late. Team Win is bursting onto the scene. Gimbala all through. Team Win and Omar Moreno up to win by a length, running down Gimbala. Then back to Sea Lily and Sealed with a Kiss. Sub-Zero Plus last to finish, and Team Win and Omar Moreno up in time. 110-4. (4153) posted on the board. Race time recap: 22-2, 45-3. The 6 furlongs, 110-4. Team Win. Team Win is returning for the victory photograph of race 6. Team Win is a dark bay or brown 5-year-old mare by Malibu Moon from Team by Empire Maker. Bred in Kentucky by Repole Stable. Meet leading trainer Julie Mathis earns the 19th victory of 2021. Omar Moreno executes the winning ride. For Team Win, that's 3 wins in 6 starts this year. $770 on the win ticket, $350 and $210. Gimbala, $340 and $210. Sea Lily, $210. The Exacta, $16. The Trifecta, $34.20. The dollar Superfecta, $415 and $3, $42.75. The Rolling Daily Double, $17. And the Pick 3 ended on the 6th, $45.60. There was a claim out of the 6th race. Number 5, Sea Lily, claimed for $8,000 by new owner and trainer Jeff Voice. Jeff Voice claims 5 Sea Lily for $8,000 out of race 6. Become a member today of HPIBet.com and you'll get $100 deposited into your account. Membership includes the rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time on your laptop or device. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager online or at the tracks at any time. If you don't already have your account, check it out and join for free today. HPIBet.com. In the 7th race, 2 King of Awesome will race 2 pounds over. 16 minutes to post time to race 7 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders up for the 7th. Here's the 7th race field on Post Parade. Led by Thy Kingdom 1, trained by Ken Elbu for Six Brothers Stable and hired to ride Kirk Johnson. Chris Husbands is aboard 2 King of Awesome for Ken Elbu and Six Brothers Stable. Just in Time Goes North is number 3, campaigning for Sharon Chicato with Omar Moreno. Trinity Thunder, number 4, has Sunny Singh to the saddle, conditioned by Noel Williams for Anthony and Dale Powell. Sharon Chicato trains for Wayne Levy, and Juan Crawford is riding partner of 5, Capture the Ride. 6 is The Only Solution, trained by Ravendra Raghunath for Centennial Farms of Niagara. And the jockey is Adamar Santos. And the 7, Baddest Blues, racing for Howard Keene. Aboard is Devin Johnson. 7th race field will run 6.5 furlongs. Start of this program's final, rolling double. And on the 7th, there's Superfecta, Trifecta, Exacta, Win Place and Show wagers. 7th race, fast approaching from Fort Erie. in this 7th race. Number 3, Just in Time Goes North, and 5, Capture the Ride, racing with inserts. Again, in the 7th, numbers 3 and 5, Just in Time Goes North and Capture the Ride, racing with inserts. Readying to go around and load. Time running out for 7th race wagering. Even board here at 9-2, King of Awesome. 7-2 offering Just in Time Goes North. Trinity Thunder offered at 4-1. Capture the Ride up to 7-1 last click. Co-second choice, the only solution. Longest on the board, Baddest Blues. Three to one Respect on Thy Kingdom. Stand by for a start. Race 7. Locked and loaded. They're off for the 7th. And jumping best in the middle of the track was the only solution, jetting right out to the lead. Just in Time Goes North, and King of Awesome will run through along the inside. Trinity Thunder is up in the front 4. Capture the Ride, widest from 5th. Second to last is Thy Kingdom, and the 7th and last trailer is Baddest Blues on the outside. So for the backstretch portion, it's Just in Time Goes North, engaged by the only solution. They're making the early speed. Then it's Trinity Thunder to the outside of King of Awesome going into the turn. Thy Kingdom improved into the front 5 on the inside flank of Capture the Ride, and about 4 more lengths to Baddest Blues as the trailer. It's the only solution coming away with the lead on the turn. Trinity Thunder is under a promising looking gain, so is Capture the Ride, and stalling a little bit was Just in Time Goes North. Speed has been quick, 22 and 3 and 46 seconds. And Adamar Santos goes to work on The Only Solution. The Only Solution responding, keeping Trinity Thunder at bay. Capture the Ride would need to do a lot more. They all need to do a lot more because The Only Solution was the solution. A long gone winner, The Only Solution. Over Trinity Thunder, Capture the Ride was 3rd. Thy Kingdom saved 4th. Just in Time Goes North was only 5th best. The Only Solution. 7th race romp, 117. Six, 4, 5, and 1 posted from the 7th race. 6, 4, 5, and 1. Running time recap 22 and 3. 4 furlongs, 46 seconds. The 6.5 furlong running time 117 from race 7. Here's the seventh race winner returning, D Only Solution. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Sligo Bay from Relocate by Read the Footnotes. Bred in Ontario by Dr. B. Van Aram, trained by Ravendra Raghunath for Centennial Farms of Niagara. And the winning ride, executed by Adamar Santos. First win in 5 starts this year and second career win for D Only Solution. 117 for the 6.5 panels of the 7th. Off at 9-2, 1140 on the win ticket, 670 and 440. Trinity Thunder, $6 and $3.90. Capture the Ride, $4 even. The Exact to $62.60. The Trifecta, $388.60. Dollar Superfecta, $672.10. Rolling Daily Double, $54.40. And the Dollar Pick 3, $52.15. Here are the 8th race changes. 1, the Adri Factor, Stewart Scratch. 2, Intricately, Make the Rider, Sunny Sing. 5, Desert Poem, Stewart Scratch. 7, Jack's Memory, jockey change to Mark Buchanan. Jack's Memory will carry 120 pounds. Stewart's scratches of 8, Stormy Susie, and 9, Unclaimed Treasure. The Jackpot High 5 will carry almost $8,000 in the pool to tomorrow. "16 minutes to the 8th race from Fort Erie. Riders going up for the 8th race. We want to thank our trackside musician for a wonderful afternoon's entertainment. Thanks again. Here's post parade for the 8th race. Led by Too Intricately. Campaigning for Tedston Holder, rider changed to Sunny Singh. Sunny Singh rides Too Intricately. Lynch's Gimme is number 3, trained by George Newland for Joey G. Thoroughbreds aboard Juan Crawford. Rockpile Stable and Armand Concessi campaigning for Romantic Bliss with Omar Moreno in the saddle. Warning Bell is number 6. Chris Husband's up for Chris, Chrissa, Christy Seeley, and Carrie Thompson, and trainer Krista Cole Simpson. Michelle Olson with Julie and Daryl Ezra. Race out 7, Jack's Memory, and hired to ride Mark Buchanan. Numbers 1, 5, 8, and 9, Stewart's Scratches out of the 8th. The Jackpot High 5 will carry almost $8,000 to tomorrow's final race. On this event, there's Win Place Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta wagers. This 8th race off the turf, 6.5 furlongs on the main track. Riders requested to take their horses back into the chute to the 6.5 furlong starting point. After this event, we're back with you tomorrow and every Monday and Tuesday through October 26th. First post at 1 p.m. at Fort Erie Racetrack. Reaching the gate, readying to step in. Intricately first to step in, close second choice. Juan Crawford guides in 7-2, offering Lynch's Gimme. Warning Bell now favored. Jack's Memory stepped in well. Romantic Bliss completing the line. Stand by for a start. Race 8. Race 8 in the gate. They're off for the finale on Monday in Fort Erie. Great beginning for Warning Bell and Lynch's Gimme. That's the two fastest away. Intricately down along the inside. Then Romantic Bliss and Jack's Memory will watch from the rear of the field in the early stages. Up the backstretch, Lynch's Gimme and Warning Bell have latched onto each other. The next pair are intricately to the inside of Romantic Bliss, and 5 or 6 more lengths to Jack's Memory, laying off the battling leaders. Lynch's Gimme keeping a lead of close to an open length. Warning Bell has been measuring well and keeping good tabs. The opening quarter was 23 seconds. It's Lynch's Gimme, now the clear leader on the turn. Warning Bell has been attending from second. Romantic Bliss tries to wind up and find more from third. Intricately is flattened out, and starting from the backfield is Jack's Memory. They're at the top of the stretch chasing Lynch's Gimme. Warning Bell will try to come back to the tempo setter after a half in 46-2. Lynch's Gimme still going. Warning Bell valiantly from second, but not doing enough. Lynch's Gimme is kicked away clear by 3 open lengths and will take the nightcap in Fort Erie. Lynch's Gimme goes to the front and was flawless in victory. Warning Bell was second. Romantic Bliss was third. Jack's Memory saved fourth. Lynch's Gimme goes the route in 118. Make the win time 119 flat. 3647 is posted from the 8th, 364 and 7 through running times of 23 seconds, 46 and 2, 6 furlongs in 112, and the 6.5 furlong running time 119. Lynch's Gimme when made official. Here's Lynch's Gimme returning from the 8th race. The Dark Bear Brown 5-year-old mare by Super Speedy from Gimme the Crown by Medaglia d'Oro. Bred in Ontario by Mary Elizabeth Cox. Congratulated in the victory photo by Patty from the Turfside Dining Lounge. Ridden to victory by Juan Crawford for trainer George Newland and the ownership of Joey G Thoroughbreds. First win in 6 starts this year. Lynch's Gimme will kick back 660, 320 and 230. Warning Bell 310 and 210. Romantic Bliss 210. The Exact to 1750. The Trifecta $25 even. The Superfecta $1 ticket $30.10. The Jackpot High Five carries almost $8,000 to tomorrow. The final rolling double $41.50. The last dollar pick 3 $83 and a nickel. The late dollar pick 4 $272.65. And this program's $1 pick 5 returns $977.90. Seven more programs to go on the season here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We're with you every Monday and Tuesday through October 26th. All first post at 1 p.m. Turfside Dining Room is open and hoping to host you too soon at Fort Erie Racetrack with reservations required at 905-871-3200, extension 3617. It's a delicious and inexpensive way to enhance your day at the races in the Turfside Dining Room at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member today of HPIBet.com and get $100 deposited into your new account. Membership includes the rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time on your laptop or device. You can wager on almost 500 tracks around the world, at the track or online at any time. Check it out and join for free today if you don't already have your account. HPIBet.com. Racebook is open 7 days a week now at Fort Erie Racetrack from noon to 7:30 p.m. As per the Government of Ontario rules, it is required that all patrons be fully vaccinated while attending horse racing venues. That's Racebook back in action 7 days a week. For the complete simulcasting schedule, please see the Racing tab on our website at forterieracing.com. Your TV Niagara, your home for Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Relive the excitement of the previous week's races on Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturday afternoons at 12:30 p.m. Your TV Niagara is at cable channel 700 on the local Cogeco system in the Niagara region. Every Friday evening at 7, Saturday afternoon at 12:30. It's Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the television production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, thanks for being with us for Live Racing 2021 from Fort Erie Racetrack. Racing resumes tomorrow with a jackpot high five carryover of $7,995 into Tuesday's final race. Post time each Monday and Tuesday, 1 p.m. through October 26th. Have a great evening. First post tomorrow at 1 p.m. Good evening from Fort Erie Racetrack and FortErieRacing.com.